Okay, I guess we are live. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Nyanumba Codes. Today, I've put a bit of thought into what it is that I plan on doing for this live stream. And I also have my notes over here. I have a lot of different things that I plan on teaching in terms of building a CRM. And that is going to be today's essential core, reason why we're doing this live stream. So before we go ahead and start, there's some do not forget points that I have noted down. And I need to actually air this out live before we begin coding. First things first, I have a link down below, and that's in order to support the channel. If you guys are willing and able, and just no forcements there's a buy me a coffee page where if you feel everything that I've done here in terms of this live stream is worth your time, it is indeed of good knowledge and everything, then you can proceed on to do the necessary. Now, the next thing that I plan to do is to showcase this portfolio that we are going to be putting our CRM on. And we've done a lot of things to do with this portfolio. We've really captured a lot when it comes to how this portfolio is definitely going to work, both on the front side where the clients are going to be seeing these things, and on the back side, the admin panel, which I am definitely going to be using to update various things. And it is indeed live, so we can actually go over that for a split second actually. So let me just go over it. So it is live on stevenyanumba.com, and this is how it looks so far. So yes, so this is indeed my portfolio website. So this is the homepage. If I now come here and click down on this point over here, we can see the About Me section, which is hard-coded. Then we have the What I Do, which is also hard-coded. Then we have this part over here, which uses an API to give us the hours of work. So this 719 hours of work is actually a real number. It's a real stat. So if you go ahead into my worker time, workertime.com, we will be able to see that, we're definitely able to see that on my dashboard it says over the last 7 days. But if we come and check all time, okay, custom ranges are all different. So, but if I come here and say, maybe say 2020 all the way till 2024, must be let's try 2022 and apply. It must be a premium. It must be a premium. Situation. Although this API actually captures 7 days, 14 days, 30 days. Yeah, it's a premium feature, as we can see. I think it can capture up till yesterday alone. Yeah. So, like if I now do last 7 days from yesterday, it might be premium. No, 14 days. It's a premium feature. 30 days this week, last week, this month, last month, it must be a premium feature. Yeah, so I'm taking the data from this point here and putting it over here at the 719 hours of work. If you look at the API documentation and actually follow along the all time since today, I'll take this and actually put it on the worker time over here and use the API, and we'll be able to get that this is 718 hours, 54 minutes. So you can see it's definitely looking like it's the same as this. Now we move to the My Works. My Works is a place where the portfolio is supposed to be, but I've not updated any portfolio items, which I will show you guys the admin panel of. Then we have the resume, which is now updated. So these are actually the real data of what it is that my experience is on. So we have like my education is here and my experiences are here. Then we can move on till the recent blog unveiling the world of creativity. So this is the blog section, right? So if I go to the blog section, if I go ahead and update, like maybe say some few blog items, I'll be able to see them pop up over here. And then this is the contact me page, of which I've still not released the captcha, which we will be doing in this live stream as well together with the CRM, because this is essential in actually getting the leads and getting people to contact you and all that stuff. So that is that for the front side. Now we go to the admin panel. And in the admin panel, of course, I'm signed in. Of course, I've not done anything to do with the dashboard because this is very pivotal when it comes to also making the CRM. I did this live on, I think, the second stream. So you can be able to always check this out on the second stream as well. Just gotten some few notifications. Need to sort that out. Goodness. Okay. Right, great. So that's how we go about a few things here and there when it comes to creating the boilerplate for all this stuff. Now we move to the users side of things, and then we can see that the users side of things is only me. I can create another user if I want. I can assign those roles and all the necessary nitty-gritties. Oh, this still has the notes of how I'm going to start this stream, so I just need to stay on them. Oops. So this is the user section. We have the roles section where we now put down the permissions of the different things. So we already have roles set up. We already have roles and permissions set up. So yeah, that is done. We have the invoices for accounts, which is also going to be inclusive in the CRM. But this this particular situation here is going to be modified a little bit. So I think I already did a tutorial on how I create my invoices. So I come in here, select the client and all that stuff, all the good stuff. We go ahead and select the client, select the date of issuing, select whether or not it's a pro forma invoice, and then add the service that we've provided, the quantity and the pricing, and then the currency in which we're pricing the invoice. And yeah, we move on forward from there. We have the testimonial section, of which we have not added any testimonials just yet, but this is how we go about adding the testimonials themselves. The services section, we don't have any services that we've added into the site, but if we want to add a service, let's say for example, web design and development, and then we say, maybe say a font awesome icon here is globe, and then the description, so globe should be FA globe. Then the description, you can add whatever description that you wish to add. I don't think it's a necessary one, but we'll just move along with this as well. Then you select the image, and the image in this situation would probably come from my downloads or my documents. Just gonna select something. You know what? I need a preview. Probably this. Yeah, I'm still working on the kinks over here. Like there's supposed to be a preview of the image showing up over here. then we hit save. But of course, the description field is required. So maybe we go ahead and look at the test site. Maybe we grab a description from that point, and we need to switch on herd. Now, in order to switch on herd, we just click on it like that. It just runs in the background, and now this will be ready to start. We're almost there. Yeah, there we go. It's kicked up. So there we are with the test site, and in the test site we can come in to the admin panel. We see the dummy data. So I'll just come in here, sign in. All right, then we go into the services, and you can definitely see in the services we have, right, full stack web development. I think that's something that I will change to. So I'll say web design and development. Let's call it like that, because that's how clients would like to see it, definitely. So now we come in here, we change, and we save this. So it says successfully created a new service. It should actually, instead of popping this up, it should redirect us to the overview of this. And then if we go now to the main site, the main site is over here. So if I come in here, reload this, we can see the what I do section, and we have the web design and development over here, right? So this is essentially how this pops up, okay? So we'll definitely populate this in the long run. We'll definitely populate this for here. Now, as we move along, I believe it's probable that now we talk about why it is that we're doing CRM. Of course, the blog and portfolio, they're all working, but I don't want to populate this live on the live system. So we're just going to go ahead, and you can see I have my ChatGPT open, because we're going to be using a lot of the help of ChatGPT in this process. So I just need to talk about why it is that we're doing CRM in the first place. So generally, we need CRMs in order to manage, client transactions and everything. So the main reasons why we usually do CRMs in any form or matter. Let me just rephrase this actually, because now I'm getting distracted by a few things that are popping up on my screen. So I just need to make a few responses. I've posted a few things on my TikTok, on my personal TikTok, in terms of messages for people. And for those guys who are tuning in, thank you so much for tuning in as well. I'm just hoping that you stick around to actually get on and learn with us, so that we can truly and fully understand, what's going on with the whole world of development and what's going on with businesses generally, because that's generally what I do on my channel right here. So let me just getting some notes. Okay, so first things first on my notes here is I need to introduce why we're doing a live CRM and why it is that it's a very important. So for those guys who do not know what a CRM is, it's a customer relationship management system, CRMS in full, but CRM usually, it's just how it's done. It's a very powerful tool, guys. It helps manage and analyze customer interactions with your systems, with your services, with everything. It tracks the sales, it builds relationships with customers such that you can be able to follow up personally with customers instead of being a very generic person when it comes to handling businesses. And, there's some very key reasons why CRMs are very much more utilized when it comes to business management. So especially for businesses and developers who, like me, for example, and why I'm incorporating it inside my portfolio. So there's the first thing I have here is centralized data and organization. So CRMs usually organize client information such as the contact details, interactory history, deal stages, I believe, and put them all in one place. So this centralization makes it so much more easier to access and update information, enhancing efficiency, and it also reduces the chances of losing data on particular clients and also their different interactions with themselves, interactions with the system, and as well as how we interact with them as well. Then we also have enhanced client communication. So when we are tracking clients' interactions in a system, we definitely are going to ensure timely and personalized communication, which definitely helps maintain stronger relationships with clients. So reminders and email templates, things like that, that can prompt users to actually keep on the watch of whatever it is in terms of products, in terms of services, in terms of the products and services you're offering them personally. It can be able to enhance how you can proceed on with this particular client and, from start to finish of a particular project. So it shows to the clients definitely that they feel a lot of value. They feel a lot of self-interaction when it comes to, dealing with these kinds of things when you personalize so many different ways of communicating to them. And therefore, it will always keep your brand at the very top of their mind as well when it comes to offering certain services. Then we also have, the improved lead and sales tracking. And this is very self-explanatory. A CRM will definitely go ahead and tell you the best leads. You can monitor the sales like hand for hand, and you can definitely know which in particular, like let's say for example, if you're offering a particular service, you're offering web design and development, and then you're going to be offering mobile app development. You can see between the two which one is selling a lot more, and then which one again is where you're going to put in more investment. And then you can make better informed decisions. So if you're having this CRM telling you that mobile app development is actually giving you a lot more money than, let's say, for example, web design and development, there should be reasons as well as to why this is the situation. Maybe the web design and development is not being done well, so you also have to put investment into that so that more people can come in and do more web design and development with you. And then, of course, if the mobile app development is bringing in more money and you don't have like the essential resources to do it at the top level as maybe, let's say, a Facebook or a Google or a Safaricom or a whatever, then you'll be able to push on to this mobile development and actually put more investment into it. So those are just like maybe my top 3 reasons as to why I would definitely go for putting up a CRM into your personal, personal portfolio or your business side of things, or just have a CRM standing alone on its own and you guys actually being able to use it. So now we're going to be coding a simple CRM for my personal portfolio, and we are going to just walk through everything, the means and ways at which these things are actually being tracked, and the basics to the most advanced of tracking, so that we can, we can essentially do something very, very big. Now, as we go back to now the code of everything, I've just shown you my portfolio, my personal portfolio. This is the code base which this personal portfolio runs. And we're just going to begin straight out of the bat. But before we also proceed on, I think also need to announce that there's some projects that I'm going to be doing in the long run. So there'll be a booking and tracking engine, of which I'll be doing a full video on, like a full tutorial, rather than doing it as a live stream. So a booking and tracking engine for hotels and restaurants for, systems like that. A full-on ERP system, and it's going to be a specialized ERP system. We're going to we're going to actually be doing a lot of logging. So we're going to go to an actual petrol station next week to collect requirements and record the entire vlog that we're going to, implement certain systems here and there. Then we're going to be installing and deploying biometric systems that couple together with our HRM solution that I have been showing so many times in this channel. And then, I'd also like to do a full-on announcement that I'm going to be attending the Nairobi Comic Convention. So for those guys who are going to be in Nairobi in between that particular time, you can go ahead. We will meet there. Then, of course, I'm going to be having my own personal gaming and football channel coming live by the end of November. Now, that being said, we can close this point for announcements and we can begin the coding of this system. All right, so the core components of a CRM, obviously the clients, all right? And we do not have a situation where we are adding clients into this system. As you can see, we have contact submission, we have the education items, experiences, invoices, portfolios, portfolio categories, posts and their categories, the roles, the services, the testimonials, and the users, but we do not have the clients. So, first things first, I'm just going to open an untitled over here, and I'm going to run the command. So PA make model, and we're going to say client -m, okay? So this -m will create a table, definitely. We'll create a table, a database table, called the clients table, okay? Then we have the next thing we have here is for contacts. Contacts, we already have contact submissions, which is already here in the contact submission section. So we have client. The next thing that we're going to do is the leads table. So we're just going to do PA make model lead -m, okay? We're just going to use that to track leads. So that's going to be very, very simple to do. I have like 5 pages of notes over here, but the first main ones are all on building the main components. So there's the leads component, there's the leads status and scoring of these components. Once we're able to score, we're able to also take all this data and try as much as we can to cycle them up and about. We have the email integrations as well, which we're going to be doing as well. So let's actually finish with the core components over here, which are now, as we speak, we are actually on just those two, actually, the clients and the leads. Then from there, we can be able to also promote the services. Then from that point onwards, we can now build something that is centered around billing. We can center it around also closing sales and things like that. All right, so when we come to the client section, right, I'm just going to come in here, copy this, and then paste it inside my insert section over here. It would be ideal if you're building this and you already have the users section ready. If I look at my database, if I look into my models are actually inside app models. I actually have a new model over here, lead, and then we have the clients model over here. So inside our leads table, I'm sure the clients table is already populated. Inside our leads table, we're going to have a few things over here that will help us with the scoring. So we'd like to have the client ID. So that's table foreign ID, and then we'll come in here and do client ID, and then we'll say it is constrained, and it's not nullable, so we'll just leave it like that. And then table, the next thing we'll have is the status. So the status normally would be Boolean, but I'm just going to leave it as string. We'll figure out how to go about, you know, leaving it the way it is as a string, or actually putting it as an enum, and then put it as status, and then we'll put the options over here. So the options come in as an array. We'll say maybe say pending, stuff like that. But let's just leave it as a string for now. And then we'll just put it maybe in the UI itself. So status. And then we'll have a source. All right. So we'll have a string, source, and then we'll have the priority. So priority is normally enum. So priorities, list of priorities. Normally there's high, medium, low. High, medium, and low. I'll just leave it like that. And then we'll move on to the next one. The next one now at this point is we have to actually put this inside the model where we're tracking the statuses, so that we check if it's a new one, if it's somebody who's in contact, or if somebody is in progress of being closed off as an actual deal. So I think the table for leads is going to be left like this. Now, in order for us to actually see what is going on in the clients table, we go to the clients table over here. We have the name, the email, the phone number, the address, the city, the country. Okay. In most situations, the city will go hand in hand with the country, but given that we're storing them as strings, we'll just leave them like that. Maybe later on we'll use an API to make sure that the real countries and the real cities are actually being posted. So now, the next thing that we need to follow along with, I'm just going to go over my notes just a second. So definitely we're going to do the whole scoring system. We're going to do the population of the contacts and the population of the clients table. We're going to do a lot of things here. So just going over my notes, I'm just going to announce what it is that we are doing generally. So, of course, there's the project setup, which we've already gone over, which is the portfolio that I have been building for the past month. So now we just need to build the core CRM components, of which we are currently doing. That's the contact section, the client section, and the deals section. So the contacts management, we definitely need to create a contacts, or rather a clients table and model. Then we go ahead and create the Livewire components. Then after creating the Livewire components, we need to implement the searching and the filtering of those particular clients and everybody. So given that we've already done the table itself, we just need to do a PHP artisan migrate, or PAM in my situation. And we'll go over I'll do a separate video on how I do these custom commands so that you can be able to move on much faster with this development. Now, on creating our clients and our leads table, everything is good. At this point, everything is perfect. Now we move to creating our components for the clients table, of which I do not have a component for the clients in this situation. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to do PHP artisan make Livewire, and then we're going to do admin, then we're going to do clients, and then index. So in that situation, after we're doing admin clients index, we go ahead and do the create and edit as well. And that's how I usually structure my components. So I have create, edit, index for every one of them that actually need the create, edit, and index. The reason why we don't have the create, edit, and index, or rather we don't have create and edit inside contact submissions, is because contact submissions always comes in from the front side. The clients are the ones who are giving their contacts. So that's how most of these things go. Okay, so we move on from that point onwards. We just go ahead and do the index situation over here, of which we're going to just get the data clients, and we're going to pass in client all, like so. Normally we'd paginate it actually, so we'll just do order by, and then we'll just do ID, descending, and then we'll paginate, and paginate by 5, let's say. And in order for pagination to work in this situation, we'll need to do use with pagination. Okay. Then the paginations are always in Bootstrap, and the reason why they're always in Bootstrap is because if you go to the app, sorry, not app, but config, and then we go to Livewire, I've set it up so that in my pagination theme over here, we're using Bootstrap, so that I don't have to declare it inside inside here. Like, let's say, oh, I come in here and say protected pagination theme is equal to Bootstrap. I don't have to do that anymore. I don't have to do this anymore. So now that I've set it up like this, I can go ahead and do that pagination and paginate, maybe say by 5 clients, maybe say by 10 clients. But I can also do a drop down actually. I can do a drop down and select the number that is supposed to be appearing over here. Then on every change, then it just refreshes the number and then brings more into that page. So now we're just going to do a function delete, and this delete function passes in an ID, and the ID is obviously for the client ID. So the client is equal to client find ID, and then there's so many if checks that we're going to be running over here, so I'm just going to leave that over here, and then we're just going to come in here after that and then say client delete, which is a function, and then I'll wrap all this inside a try catch, so that once this is deleted, we can do an emission of an event, and this emission of the event is maybe say this dispatch actually, and then I'll say the name of the event is done, and then we'll have a success message. I don't know why my automatic oh yeah, it's because of this, so I'll just leave this blank for now, and then I'll say successfully deleted client. So I'll copy the same into the throwable area, and then I'll say done, and then I'll say error, and then I'll say something went wrong, colon space, and then I'll concatenate it with the th get message. Right, so this is how we go about the deletion event inside maybe say clients and all that. So now in order for us to have this table ready, I'm just going to come inside the component itself. I'm just going to do x slot colon header, and then I'm going to say, okay, this is the clients section, right? So we're just going to have clients there, and then we're going to do a table. All right, so I'll do a card first. Card header. It's hyphen header, and then a h5 right there. So this h5 will be list of clients, and then inside my card body, instead of doing card body here, I'll just do table responsive, table special, and then inside here I'll do a table hover. I'll get rid of the inverse and then table responsive, and then I'll just come in here and add the card body. Then we'll move to the next one, t-head inverse, get rid of that. Then we'll have ID, the ID, then we have the name, we have the email, and of course now these are going to have more, so phone number. So we'll probably even have the basic client details here, basic client details, or basic details. And then instead of having email here, because we have basic details, which means we have the probability of having the profile photo, we also have there are many things that we could have here. There's the basic details over here for the profile photo, the name, the email, and the phone number. Then we can probably have the address. All right, and then we have maybe some actions on the last one. And then this one, because we have the clients table, we can probably go ahead and check it out, which is over here. Name, email, phone number, address, city, and country. So we'll have the location, right? So that we have the city and the country together. And then we have the actions right there. And then we'll move on to this bit over here, of which we will use a for each loop. And this for each loop takes in the client's data that we've passed in and reiterates them like so. So we'll just have here client ID. We'll have inside here the client, there's details that we'll need to add here. So let's just first of all just do the client's name. And then we'll have the client address. And then we'll have the location. So this is a city and country. And then inside, after the location, we'll have I'll just do class text center. And then also do class text center over here. All right, and then we move on and just do two btn. So btn.btn maybe say secondary. All right, and we'll do two of them. This one will be an A, like so, with a hyperlink reference going to a route, and the route will be admin client edit, passing in the client ID. And then over here we'll just do an i.afas.afa edit, just like that. And then over here in the button we'll just do an on click first to confirm first if you want to delete this client. Are you sure you wish to delete this client? And then if it is not confirmed, then we just take the event, okay, and we stop immediate propagation. hope I've spelled that right. So that's the on-click function. So now we'll have the wire click over here, and which will pass in the delete, which takes in the value of the client ID. And that in itself is done. So now in between the button, I'll just do i.fas.fa trash and just leave it like that. And then instead of this button being a secondary, it will be a danger, so that this is red and then this one is gray. And that's how I go about creating my actions, my action links. There's one thing that I'm sure if I load this page and it will throw an error, is the reason why is because of not having the client's links. So we're just going to add them here by duplicating the services and just do clients. So prefix clients, and then we're just going to come in here and do clients here. Here. That's okay. And that's done. So once that is ready, I think I'm just going to come in here and load this up so that we can see what happens. So I'll come in here and type clients, and we have our clients right here. Thing about this is also the table is not as responsive as I wanted it to be. So I'm just going to come in here and look at the table. Maybe this card body needed to be outside. So I'll just come in here, minimize the table, cut it, and then do .card body .table responsive. And once I do that, I can paste the table over here, and it will be, I think it'll be ready. Yeah. So you can see everything is fine and dandy at this point. I think we're looking at clients that are like, the situation is fine. The only thing I think I need to do here is add a space over here, so that because this thing, it's so close, they're so close to one another, so it's really not ideal. Okay, so next thing we're going to do here is, of course, now this works, right? The links work, but now because we have just declared this and we've not included them into the navigation system, we need to include them in the navigation system. So what I would do here is, because I want to create the CRM just under user management before accounts, we can go ahead and look at the components. I think it's back components, and then we go to sidebar navigation, and then we're going to come here, and I'm just going to come in here and type CRM, so customer relationship. And then we're going to take this this one here, and then we're just going to say CRM. And then, of course, now as we would do, we'll take the links. And then the title here is clients, admin clients. And then we'll change this font awesome icon shortly, but this has to change as well. So now if we come in here and refresh, it's just that simple. We'll just find that everything is working instantly. Yeah, CRM, as you can see, clients overview, that's where we are. If I come to create invoice, we go to the create invoice page. It's very simple. Once you set things up, when you have your Blade templates organized, coding becomes that easy. It becomes that simple. So if I come back here and now I want to set up, it's not just the CRM bit of things for the clients alone, but we're also going to have to monitor leads, We're going to have to monitor these things in our dashboard. We're going to have to do all these different things in our dashboard. Okay, so now that the components are the component for this is ready, okay, we're going to come in here and just go to the create functionalities of things. So over here, we're just going to do public client, of which this client needs to be imported from the models. And then we're going to do, and never forget this by the way, a function called mount. And then in this function called mount, we'll say this client is equal to a new client. And once we do that, we have the functions rules, and then where we return the rules. The rules here are, we have the name, so we have the client name, which is required. Okay. I'm just going to close this off so that at least everything now falls into place nicely. We have the rules here, so, and then aside from the rules, we have another function here called save. Okay, so I'll just leave it like this for now, and we're just going to go back to the clients table. Okay, just going to go back to the clients table. Inside the clients table, we have the name, we have the email, phone number, address, city, and country. So name, email, address, phone number, city, and country. Now, given that we have this, of course, now we have to reformat some things. Email is supposed to be an email, and then it's also supposed to be unique. And it's only unique in the clients table, where the email is going to be the column that's being checked. Address could be nullable. Phone number is required, of course. Client, and I'll do the regex. Actually, we can actually do the regex right now for this. So regex. That's. I don't know why I say rejects. I did need to edit this. It's rejects. Why did I write rejects? Madness. All right, so I'll just come in here, copy this. This one is only for allowing for Kenya. This one can allow for multiple formats. But yeah. I think I'll just use this. So I'll just come here and do that. And that's it. So phone number, the format is okay. Then we have the client city required, client country required. So now, given that this is my rules, I'll just come in here to ChatGPT, paste it here, and then tell it to give me the messages. Great. So now I'll just come in here, copy this, come back here and paste it, maybe say here, right? So this goes hand in hand with this. And I trust that ChatGPT has gotten it correct. Yeah. So that's how we go about it. Now, when it comes to the save, we have to do a try catch first of all. And the reason why I like these try catches is because I can be able to emit all the different errors into our toast functionalities. So let me just give you an example or showcase to you what I mean. We'll first of all start with this validate, okay? And then on validating, we'll come in here and say this client save, okay? And on top of that, now we come in here and do this dispatch. We'll just do this dispatch what? Done. And then success message. All right. Success, we'll say successfully created new client. And then on doing this, of course, I'm just going to come in here and say this client is equal to new client. So that once this is dispatched and it's toasted, then we can now start creating another new client instantly. Now this dispatch, I'm just going to copy it again, and then I'm going to come in here and do error. And then we'll say something went wrong with the th get message. And just like that, I think we've done the create functionality for all this. So now the only thing now I need to do here is just copy this, put it in the edit. So I'll just come in here, paste it inside the edit. Instead of doing edit over here, right? Instead of doing it here, like doing the new, over here I'm just going to come in here and do update. And inside mount, instead of new client, I'm just going to do client find ID. And ID is being passed in through the mount function, just like that. Okay, so now as we move further, we're only 30 minutes in, honestly, like in terms of the code itself. But I think we're 1 hour in. All right, so we can now go and craft our create component for this. In order to craft that, we're just going to come back here now into the model itself. X slot colon header. And this one just clients. And then we just do a card header h5. And this now here is here's a way to go about now setting this up. If first, okay, of course, create a new client, and then we're going to do a card body. Not CRUD, but card. And inside our card body, we're just going to do a dot row, column MD6, column 12. And the reason why we're doing this is because if I put in an input for Bootstrap 4, label will be client's name. Placeholder, enter your client's, oops. Okay, it's text, name, and these help texts, I don't understand why they're here even. I'll just come in here and say enter your client's name. And just like that, we have our create page ready. So I'm just going to come in here and just do test admin clients. And we're going to go to our create invoice page. Sorry, not create invoice, but it should be create client. It should be create client. So I don't know why it's saying create invoice. Should create new client. Or I should just call it new client. Just like that. Great. So now we have the client's name. We'll definitely now put in the client's email address. So we'll just come in here and close this as well. So we have the client's name right here. Now we're just going to do client's email. And before we continue, every time we do an input tag, it's always going to be coupled with a wire model. And the model we're going to be using is the client.name, like so. So we're just going to come in here, copy this, paste it here, client.email. Enter a client's email address. Client's email address. And yeah, I think that is golden. I think that's golden now. So I'll just come in back here and refresh this. So if I come in and let's say, for example, I open my Livewire over here, we have components here inside our client's object, okay? That is name, phone number, email, country, city, address. So if I type in my name here, it should actually populate it, although I don't think it's a live population at the moment. But anyway, it works. I am sure it works. I'm certain it works. I think this Livewire browser checker is having a bit of a problem. So we have the name, the email, the phone number. And then we'll do city, country, and address. So this will just remain as text. Phone number. Enter a client's phone number over here. And then we'll just copy this. After phone number, we have the city. So I'll just come in here and just say city. Maybe this time we'll just make it column MD3 dot column 6. And then we'll do the next one, the same country. Column MD6, column that. So city and country. And then we'll say enter your clients, enter the city. No, enter the country name. Enter the city name. And then from this point onwards is where now we're going to use our text area. So I'm just going to come in here and do a column 12 and a text area for Bootstrap 4, like so. Then we'll say address. Yeah, I think that's good. Then we'll say client address. And then after all this, this is the column itself, this is the row. Underneath the row, we're just going to do a btn.btn.btn dark. I like it being dark and text uppercase. And then we'll just say save. And this save button, I'll just do a wire click. And save. And that's how we go about that. So all in all, I know I'm just going to copy this and put it inside the edit as well. But inside edit, it's different. So edit this client instead. Edit this client. And yeah, there's nothing else. I think now the whole module for the clients is already ready. So if you come in here and go to the overview, right? Come in here, go to the edit. It will pop up. Everything here pops up. Maybe I'll come in here and say city is Nairobi for client number 20 and country is Kenya. Okay. And I save. So you can see this email is already registered for another client. So in this situation, what is supposed to be happening is inside my rules. This part over here, it's checking for unique client's email, but it's not using an accept. So let's see what, I don't like going back to my old code. So let's see what ChatGPT is going to say about this. And I've just written it off the top of my mind how I understand it. So to modify the unique rule for an edit function, you can see this. Great. So I'll just copy this and paste it where I did that, so that once we come back here and come and hit save, it will edit. Now, instead of having it say created, successfully updated this client. And now we'll come in here and just do that. So successfully updated this client. If I go back to the overview, I'll see Nairobi, Kenya. That's simple. Very, very easy stuff. We can move on further than that. All right, so this client's module is already complete at this point. The only thing that I need to now do is add pagination. And in pagination, I need to add it at the bottom of this table itself. So I'll just come in here and do clients links, and we'll have links ready to go at the very top as well. Sorry, but it should be at the very bottom. It should be at the very bottom. So I think I'll just put it underneath the T body. Let's see how that fares on. And it's not working. So maybe underneath the table. Yeah, underneath the table it works. Maybe we can now do div with an MT5, which is margin top 5, and then we'll do the clients links. Yeah, so you can see page 1 is here, page 2 is here, right? And we can definitely now do something extra now that we're thinking about our clients. We can just say here total spent, and we can also say unpaid invoices. Things like that, you know, just additional steps that we can add over here. And of course our TDs times 2. So we'll leave that as empty for now. So total spent and unpaid invoices, we'll just leave that as empty for now. Yeah. So far so good. That's our client section. So far so good. Now the next thing is our leads section. Okay. Our leads section, we're just going to do our Livewire situations. So we're just going to build a leads component. So here make Livewire admin leads index. Okay. Then we'll come in here, admin leads create and admin leads edit. Okay, so okay, yeah. So we have those three components, and they are pretty much the exact same thing that we're going to be dealing with when it comes to our clients. The only difference is inside our leads, let's say, for example, inside our leads index, right? We're just going to come in here, X slot. Let's actually deal with the backend first. Let's go back to the backend. There's a lot of new things that have come up with over here when it comes to leads. Now that the client's crowd is working, so now we go to the leads. There's a lot of things that we can generate with when it comes to the leads. So one thing is for sure, we're going to pass in leads into this. And we're going to also delete and maybe even score leads, right? So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to add them. We're just going to start with a function called delete. And most of the time, I think it's very evident that we usually copy everything from here. Like we'll copy a lot of these items. So I'm just going to come in here, copy them, paste them here, so that we don't have to do a lot of work when it comes to understanding the necessities of building this system, because the nitty-gritties are too many, right? They're too many. So if I was to code all these things all over again, like, I mean, many people over here will get bored, definitely. So I'm just going to just copy, paste until you get to a point where now you understand. We've gotten to that point where we have all this data. The CRUD is ready. Now, what are we going to do after the CRUD? What are we going to try as much as we can to, enhance when it comes to record keeping and everything? So, yeah, this is essentially how we go about this. I've only changed that. I'm just going to do order by, and then we'll just do ID, descending, and then we paginate. And we'll paginate by 10. Okay, then inside our create function, again, we're just going to copy all of this. So I'll just copy all of it up until the end of the save function. And then we'll go back to leads. The only thing that we're probably going to add is the contact ID or something like that. So yeah, so I think we're just going to come in here and just do new lead, okay? And then this lead is what we're looking for at this point. Successfully created a new lead. Okay. Just going to come in here, edit all of these to lead, and maybe come in here and just do something a bit different. New lead over here. Lead, and then public lead. Okay, then we have our messages. So we're just going to come in here and again, very, very quickly. We're not even wasting time at this point. So we're just going to come in here, copy this, go back here, ChatGPT. That's pretty much it. Pretty much it. So just come in here and take this return. And then we'll come and put it inside our leads. Very, very quick, actually. And then all you just need to do here is add our lead dot client ID, status, source, priority, just like that. Given that our client ID is also supposed to be there, then we'll just come in here. And instead of client ID, in fact, actually, you know what? PA migrate rollback. Because there's something very important that we needed to take note. Leads are not created from contacts or clients that are already there. Leads are created from contacts. They're not created from clients. They're created from contacts. So I'm just going to come in here and just say contact. And because we're using a table called contact submissions, right? This one here. Then what we're going to do here is instead of doing contact ID, we'll just do contact underscore submission ID, like so. Yeah, and that's how we go about that. Then now after that, we can just do PHP artisan migrate. So that's how we're going to go about that. So that's fine. Let's see how well we can hold off in terms of now enabling these the leads to show. So this is fine. The create function is fine. So now we're just going to come in here and just take this function rules and say create from your protected messages, right? Now that it knows that, and this is the normal model for ChatGPT, this is the normal one, and it's actually doing things a bit more sophisticatedly. So I just come in here, copy this, paste it over here. So where's the messages? Just like that. Great. So now that that is ready for the create method, we're just going to copy again to paste it inside the first. Before we even move on, I'm just going to come in here and do clients, client all. And this, the reason why I'm doing this is because we need it inside our drop down for selecting clients. Now, in the process of also going back into this, into the edit function, I'm just going to go back here. I'm going to go to the edit, and instead of new lead, it needs to be lead find ID. And then here, this part for new lead needs to go. And I think that's it. That's pretty much it. Yeah. So now, once we go back to our index bit over here, we can create our table. We can create our table X slot header leads. And now I can copy this line and paste it inside our create and inside our edit. So now inside our index, it's just a table again, but this time, again, we're just going to copy everything that is on this side. So I'll just come and copy the card itself, and maybe now paste here. Given that we're paginating, we need leads, links. for each leads as lead. And the columns in this situation are ID, contact name, status, priority, total spent, unpaid invoices. I think those ones are just left there. And then the actions. So here we have the lead ID, we have the lead name, we have the lead. So we have the lead name, email, and all that. So contact details. So we'll just say details. And then we'll come in here and say lead status. And then we'll have the what? We'll have, after lead status, we have priority as well. So I'm just going to come and knock this off. Lead priority. And then, of course, we have nothing else except for the actions themselves. Leads, edit, then we have lead ID. Then we have lead ID here. And yeah, I think that's good. So now after this, we'll come into the create situation. But mostly in the create situation, what we'd like to do is take the conversion of the contact submissions and make them the leads, so that we can be able to see what it is that we're doing. Okay, so what am I going to do here? I'm just not going to use the create and edit for now. Let me just leave them as is, but I'll have to edit all this in the routes. So I'll come into the routes web, and where I had added clients, I'm going to add descriptions, the leads as well. So leads, so I'm just going to do that, paste that, do this, paste there. Oops, actually leads, like so. And now that we are able to gather all this, then we just, I think there should be a function inside our leads section where we are able to generate from the contact submissions. So I'm going to come in here and do a function, and I'm going to say generate. So generate leads. I'll just leave this as is for now, and then we can go ahead and check out. First, I keep on forgetting that this section also doesn't have it doesn't have our leads links. So once we create the routes, we also have to add the links. So over here, leads, and then new lead, just like that. So once I refresh this, yeah, I've done a little error inside my index over here. I need to get rid of it, and we refresh. Great. So we have our clients section over here. Now we also have our leads section. Yeah, so our lead section, we don't have any leads. And what I want us to do, instead of saying we do not have any leads, instead of giving a blank page, I'm just going to come in here and do an if else. And in this if else, what I'm going to say, if clients or if leads, then paste that there. Else, do a H1 text center, and then come and say no leads. So there shouldn't be anything here. So I'll just come and say if leads count is greater than 0. Yeah, no leads. Now this if statement should probably appear above the table. So if, and then this else statement appears after the table. And yeah, makes for good coding content, I guess. So I think the same thing, I should do the same thing for clients as well. So I'll come and put the if up here. If, and then we'll say the client's count is greater than 0, else then do a H1. I'll do a H1 here, text center, and then I'll come and say no clients. Now I'll just drag this to the bottom of the table tag and finish it off there. So if I come to the overview, and then let's say, for example, if I migrate fresh, right? If I migrate fresh, of course, I'm going to have to sign in again afresh. And you can see there are no clients. So PADB seed. And there's one that is failing to execute. We have a constant violation for the posts. And I think I talked about how to eradicate this constant violation for posts. And the video is coming out very, very soon. So the foreign key constraint is the one that is failing. And I think the reason why that is because we do not have categories. Ah, yes, I commented this out. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so I'll come in, refresh so that I log in again. Boom. And now we have this again. We have this table again. We have our, I think everything is fine and dandy at this point. Great. So if I wanted to now say generate leads, I will probably have a button over here inside our leads, our list of leads. Where is it? Leads index. And then inside our list of leads over here, I'll probably do a deflex. Right? I'll do this, a list of clients, and then I'll do a btn.btn primary. Okay. And inside this btn primary, I'll come and say generate leads from contacts. So generate leads from contacts or generate leads. I'll just keep it generate leads. And then from this point here, I'll come and do margin right auto. Should it be margin right auto or left auto? Should be left auto, I believe. Yeah. So when I click on this, it should, generate the leads themselves. Yeah. So I'm just going to go to ChatGPT just to enhance a few things over here. Do wire loading, and if it is loading, show a spinner from Bootstrap 4. So this is the button that I'm going to be using at this point. So now if I come in and place this here, oh, we're golden. We're definitely golden. So this button, when we go back to the, let's go back to the leads. Wait, what's happened here? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I should just close this all together. So we have the leads here, right? If I come and refresh this button, I have this generate leads here. If I click on this, the function works, right? The function clicking works, but public method generate leads not found on component. So what I'm going to do here is inside our index over here, it should be index, right? Index for leads, generate leads. There should be a function called generate leads. Great. And then, okay, I'm just going to what am I going to do? Generate leads. Contacts is equal to contact submissions, or contact submission all. Then I'll do a for each loop. Contacts as contact. Then all we just need to do here is now create a new lead, or lead create, like so, and then we'll just do the values. So like I said, I don't like to waste time a lot. So all I just normally do is use the help of AI because it's there. And we'll just come in here. Let's go back to chat. And then paste it here. Do a lead create and give me the protected fillable for it. Right, so we have this. We're just going to go to the model very quickly. So app models, then we go to lead, like that. And then the next thing is the create. So I'm just going to come in here and take the lead create, put it inside here. Contact submission ID is equal to contact ID. Status is new. Source is maybe I'll say contact submissions. And then priority is high. Yeah. Priority can be high. And I think that's it. That should generally be it. And then we'll just do a dispatch of the event. So in the event that this ends, successfully generated leads. Now, how does this fare on here? Let's just see, because I know we have contacts. So if we come in here and do generate leads, we've generated the leads, right? So now here in the section for contact details is what we need to now address. But now the thing about this is, I've just thought about it. My neighbors are making noise. So I've just thought about this. If I click on this again, it will generate the same leads with the same contacts, right? So what am I supposed to do inside this situation where we're going to generate leads without having to repeat the same contact submissions? So in that situation, and I think over here needed to get rid of that. In that situation, first let's get the details of these leads. Right. So lead, then there's a contact submission, right? So I'll just come in here and say contact name. And the reason why I'm doing contact name is because inside our model for this lead, we should have our contact, okay, based off of the contact submissions. So I'm just going to do a function, contact, and I'm going to do return this belongs to, and I'm going to come and say contact submission class, and the foreign key in this situation will be the contact submission ID. So I'm just going to copy in here and copy and paste here. And then we finish that off. And you can see it's repeating itself. If I click on this again, it still repeats itself, right? So how am I going to do that? So this is where we come in and do an if check on that lead generation. So I'll come into index, and then I'll come in here and say if now we have the contact submissions, right? If contact leads, if the contact has a lead, right? If the contact belongs to a lead, or let's say this, if leads where, and then we'll say contact submission ID is equivalent to the contact ID, and if it exists. then we just throw, or we'll just do, maybe say, let's say we do a not, and then we'll just do the create function there. We don't have to throw any errors at this point. Just makes it simpler like that. So now if I come in here and do this generate leads, that's how it goes. So I'll just come in here and say maybe successfully, maybe say finished. And then maybe we'll just have a count. We'll have a count over here called a count over here initialized to 0, and then for every single lead that is being created, we'll do a count plus plus, and then we'll come in here and say count, and then leads generated. And yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. So if I come in here and do generate leads, 0 leads generated. Right. So now let's migrate fresh again. We see how this works. So I'm just going to come in here and refresh this, log in again. And then close and generate leads. 3 leads generated. So now if I click on generate leads again, no leads are going to be generated. Great. So yeah, that works. That works very fine. I think that is the best way to go about this leads generation in terms of making it as simple as possible. Now we have these leads. We have the status is new, priority is high, and so on and so forth. But instead of having status new like this, right, what I want us to have is, instead of our database having this this thing where we have status as a string, we're going to use our priority, definitely. We're going to use our source, definitely, but status should always be on a basis of whether or not they've been interacted with. So if we have status being hard pressed as a string, it's not really as good. So I'm just not going to definitely use this in the long term, but as for now, this works. So I'm just going to close all of these. And now I think we're going to be taking a small break as I go about dealing with deals and pipeline. So deals and pipeline is the next section as according to what it is that we're going to be dealing with. Then after deals and pipeline, we're also going to deal with the notes and files component. So we're going to be dealing with a lot of document management. We're going to also do email integration. And then we're also going to now finally, after all of this, we're going to go back to our dashboard and analytics and put all these various values there. So our dashboard currently looks like this, right? But at the end of everything, it's going to be probably looking like something like this, or maybe even much bigger, much better. So stay tuned for that as I also go and get a bit of coffee so that we can proceed on with this. I'd like to also remind all of you that if you go and check out my description, and if you are enjoying, or rather learning anything from this point, I can't mince up my words. What's happening? Where are my words? Well, my words are not coming. So you can check out my description, and if you're enjoying the content, if you're liking the content in terms of you're able to learn, then if you're willing and able, there is a buy me a coffee link down in the description below. So go ahead and check that out, and I will be with you guys shortly in the next few minutes. Yeah. So Okay. Now that we've returned, and we're 1 hour 47 minutes in. So now that we've returned, that's our what? Let's say 10-minute, 9-minute break. 8-minute. Yeah, I've just gotten some coffee so that we can proceed on with a bit more concentration. Okay. Now, we've done quite a bit. Let's go back to now our section for the CRM. Let's now, because of things to do with aesthetic, I'm just going to do something to do with the font awesome. And I'm going to use okay, so I think the font awesome icon that I'm going to be using here is the let me just go back to the app, not app, resources, views, components, back, sidebar navigation. And then we go to the CRM. We're going to come here and use something different here. So maybe say users. And then here we'll just have user. Then clients, leads. So maybe we'll just come and say company. Headset, yeah, headset can work. Yeah, just like that. As you can definitely see now, I think we've gotten to that point where we're actually facing everything on aesthetics. And when things are looking aesthetically pleasing, then I think when things are aesthetically pleasing, then it gets more enticing to use. Yeah. Just gonna hold my phone there. All right. So now we move. Now we move to the next section. Something that's happened on my other computer. Great. Okay, so I think we're good to go. Don't know why my WhatsApp was acting up at that point. Nonetheless, we can move on. Great. So we have our clients and we have our leads. We said that the main things that we're building are the core components of our CRM. That is the contacts management or the clients management. We have our Livewire components for the contacts and everything. Now, after moving from the contacts, we come to the leads management, where we run all the different items in order for generating leads, editing the leads, and also being able to track them. Now, we also need to develop our lead status and scoring so that we can be able to know how to track the lead stages. And then we can also now go ahead and deal with the deals and the pipelines. So visualizing pipelines is something that I've been planning to do for a very long time. I think we'll use a lot of the help for ChatGPT to visualize a pipeline with stages. And the thing about the deals table and the model is that we actually need to create that, by the way, because the model for this is going to be very pivotal in terms of whether or not we're going to be closing some deals. So we're going to just move on to that part of the system where we do a CRUD for our deals table and the model, and we create the Livewire components as well. So let's move on, and let's move on swiftly. So I'm going to come in here and do PHP artisan make model, and we're going to call it deal-m. Okay. And now once we have a deals table, we're going to go into our deals table right now. Okay. We're going to go to our migrations. We're going to create deals. We're going to come in here and do table. Of course, there's the ID. Then after the ID, we have the contact ID as well. All right. So foreign ID, contact ID, and this one is constrained. And it's constrained to contact, contact submissions. And the column will be the ID. But by default, it's always the ID, so I'm just going to leave it like that. Okay. Then we move to looking at the amount and the stage, right? Table. And then because we're talking about amounts here, so we're just going to do a decimal. And decimal over here will just be amount. And we can't leave it nullable, sorry, guy. Goddamn. Okay, and then the table, we go to we go to the stages, right? So in this situation, with our deals, we're also going to deal with the stages. With stages, I want it to be as hard-coded as possible, such that the system knows exactly which stages we're moving into. All in all, I think we're just, if it's that's the situation, I think we also hard code it inside the database. So I'm just going to do an enum, and then we are going to call it a stage. I'm just going to have some small assistance for ChatGPT because I'm what stages in order. I have not even done any English here, but then it will simply understand it and just give me everything at this point. All right. Great, 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 great. So at this point, we come here, and these are the allowed prospecting, qualification, needs analysis, proposal, negotiation, closed won, closed lost. And then we're going to come in here and say default, and we take the prospecting, copy it, and put it in here. So when you start, then we move on to prospecting. Move on to the next stage, it's qualification, then needs analysis, proposal, negotiation, closed won or closed lost. So those are the stages that I think I want to use for this situation. Now that this is the given suggestion, that's how we're going to go about it. Great. So once we deal with the deals table right now, and that is the expected close date at this point. So table expected close date. So this one will be a date, and then we'll just say expected close date. So this is when, like, let's say for example, the project is expected to end, or rather when we expect to close this deal. So there's going to be a relationship between the deals table and the contacts table. There's also going to be a relationship between the contacts and the leads table. So how then do we move it from being a lead to being a deal? It's a good question, right? All right, so let's just move on and create the necessary components. So PA make Livewire, and then we'll just do admin deals index. Then we'll do a create as well. Edit. Great. So now those three are ready. If we go ahead and now essentially enable these inside our deals tables, it's basically the same thing. It's just deals are leads, leads are deals. It's just basically the same thing, except now we change the situation here. Okay, so I'm just going to copy everything here and paste it inside our deals component. I'm just going to come in here, look for everything that says lead and change it to deal, and main preserve case, boom. I'm sure there are no errors. I'm sure whatsoever there are no errors. Then, of course, contact submission all. And then, of course, we have this part over here. I'm going to paste it down here. And change that up. And I think this is good. This is very, very good. Now, the only thing here is, in terms of this, I'll have to come in here, do this. Give me a protected, what is this, protected? Fillable. Then give me the create function. So I'll just go up here and do the same thing that I did inside our leads table. So given that that's the deal situation, we're going to come in here and just paste this here, protected fillable right there. And then because we also have our contact dealing with all this, then that's also very viable right now at this point. Function contact, contact submission, foreign key is contact ID. So the contact has changed over here, although we could just go ahead and just say contact submissions ID. Contact submission ID. From contact submissions, now we don't need this anymore. I think we're good at this point. And now for here, for the foreign key, we just go back to contact submissions ID. So that's the only thing I think we need to change when it comes to this index and that index. We go to create. Give me the Livewire rules function for the deals creation and updating and deals edit, appending all attributes with append is to put after. It's prepend. Prepending all attributes with now we'll say what deal dot. Oh, this is cool. This is really cool. I never thought about doing it like this. Well, we just started like this. This deal is equal to, now we put the attributes like this, and then we just attach it to the create function rather than doing the save function itself. So what we need here is this. And then we just need the protected messages. So I'm just going to, in the meantime, I'm going to come in here inside the deal and paste this return over here. Okay. Deal to lead. There are no errors whatsoever. New deal, like so. And then on our protected messages, we have it here. And we're just going to paste it right there. And I'm sure everything here is fine. Yeah. Okay, and what else am I missing? I don't think I'm missing anything at this point. I think I'm doing well, especially when ChatGPT is coming and doing everything that I'm requesting it to do exactly the way I imagined it to do. So it's really perfect. So when I come in and now do the UI, right? Given that this situation is a create, So I'm just going to come in here, copy all of this. Wait, what? It's legit done this inside. It should have done it here, not here. Okay, so I'll just come in here, copy this, all of it, paste it here, all of it, and then try as much as I can to make do with what I have here. In the meantime, I'll just reverse what I did here. And yeah, I think at this point I'm good. At this point I've saved myself. Because when I'm doing mass edits, I think I always make these same errors. I do the edits that I want to do in the wrong files. But so far so good. I think so far so good. So yeah, now that we've done all of this, we can now deal with the UI. So just going to come in here, copy this first and put it inside the edit. Instead of new deal over here, get rid of that. And then instead of new deal over here, actually I should have just copied from here instead. Copying from here instead would be much more beneficial in terms of editing, because now all I just need to do is do that and everything is good. And then I'll come in here, successfully updated this deal. Yeah, I think that is more on the spectrum of, okay, this is exactly what I need to have been done. Then the rendering, everything is all right. No, this is on the create. I'm talking about the edit. When I do these mass edits, it's crazy how, like, all the time. When I do these mass edits, it's crazy how all the time I am going to make mistakes. Actually, it's better I copy from here than, if that's the situation. If I'm going to make the same mistakes, then better just copy from the create variation of this edit. And successfully updated this deal. I think everything is okay there. I just need to come in here to do deal find ID. The ID needs to be passed in through the mount function. And this deal is coming in from the model. So that's fine. Inside the create function, I have these clients, but it should be contact submissions, honestly. Anyway, we'll figure it out as we move. Because it's all a matter of just testing and making sure all these things work. And then now, from that point onwards, we make them work the way we want it to work. So that is done. Edit's done. Create is done. Now we move to the we move to the, okay, I think we're done. Now we move to the UI, and then in the UI now we're just going to start with x slot colon header, and we move by saying this is the deals section. Okay, then I'm just going to copy this, all of it, put it in the edit, and put it in the create. Save that, save that. I'm going to close all so that we focus over here on these ones alone. So now we start with the card header, H5, list of deals, and then we go to the card body. And then we'll just do an if statement at this point. No, table responsive. And then at this point here, we'll do an if else statement. If else. Okay, I said we were going to copy from leads. Either way, it will still work, right? The only thing is that the values of the tables are different. And instead of having contact details, okay, we'll have contact details definitely, but after having contact details, if we go to deals table, we have the amount, and then we have the priority. No, we have the stage, and then after the stage, we have the expected closing date. And from what I'm seeing here, so we have deal amount, deal priority should be deal stage, and then we copy this and let's say expected closing, and that's just about that. Let's delete this deal. And yeah, I think that's everything. So if I come in here, of course I've not created the deals links, so I need to create the deals links. And in creating the deals links, I'll just have to come in here where the leads are, over here. Alt Shift down, and then change leads to deals. So I'll just come into one. So leads, deals. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I'm done. So now if I come in here and do admin leads, or deals, sorry, it will work. No such table, which means we need to do PAM, migrate, and refresh. Leads index not defined. Leads index. I must have not duplicated again. Yeah, I didn't duplicate. So this point is where I need to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And at that point, we're done. And at that point, we're ready. So now we just need to create that inside our components back sidebar navigation. We do the leads underneath the deals is underneath the leads. That's it. And once we refresh, actually deals, So deal, I think we will just use, I don't know which one I'll need to use for that one. Money check. Let's do money check. FA money check. So now if we refresh this, we'll be very much far ahead at this point. Deals is there. So we have clients, we have the leads, we have the deals. And then after that, we'll have to definitely do now tasks and activities. And then after tasks and activities, we'll have to do file attachments and document management. So this is really, it's supposed to be really bulky in terms of how it is that I'm going to be able to deal with particular users and how I'm going to get across to them, as well as like, you know, invoicing, sales, purchases, yeah, all of those different things need to be recorded so that we can be able to make an analysis. And then once we make those analytic decisions, they all show up here in the dashboard. So that is the plan. So if I come to new deals, I'll come into new deals. At this point, we have our create. And again, I'm just going to copy from, I think with deals, it really will vary just the same way with leads, it is going to vary. I'm going to generate leads, and then over here from leads, I'm going to generate the deals. So in terms of generating leads from deals, I'm just going to go back to the generating deals from leads. I'm just going to go back to the deals section index. There should be a button over here that allows me, you see over here, I have the generate deals situation. So over here on the generating deals situation over here, we have our leads. I'll come in here and say do lead all. And then for each leads as lead, if lead where, so now inside the leads, there should be a contact submission ID. No, sorry, if deal where the contact submission ID is equal to the lead contact submission ID, then if it's not there, then create it. So contact submission ID will be now the lead contact submission ID. And I think now everything is working hand in hand. The create function is in the ChatGPT. I did the create function earlier. So here it is. This is it, the contact ID, the amount, the stage, and the expected close date. So I'm just going to come and copy this so that if I come in here and paste it here, it works hand in hand. All I just need to do is take this and the amount now comes in from the amount that is going to be standard, really. So if I come in and generate deals, if I click on generate deals, it has to come in with an amount. So amount will be amount. Stage, it's not supposed to be stage, but is it stage? Prospecting, yeah. Stage is prospecting. Expected close date, I can leave it blank. But now inside our table, okay, actually, you know what? This can happen. I can do this and then close date. And then I can put here the close date. And then I'm dispatching the event, then it should actually be able to minimize the modal that I plan on bringing up. So, but this doesn't work because we're generating deals for multiple things, multiple people. So that might not work. So even this generating deals function might not work very well. So I'm just going to close it off. And then in the process of closing it off, I'm also going to close off this particular button that is up here for generating deals. So that is how we go about it. List of deals. And then we'll go back to leads. I think it also had list of clients. So I'm just going to come and change that list of deals. Right. So I think everything now is settled at this point. So now when it comes to creating a new deal, we have to use the list of clients. And then we do a custom proposal for that. Right. So I'm just going to come in here. And then I'll do a card header, H5, create a new deal. Card body. I'll just do card body. Row, column MD6, no, column 12 actually. Yeah. In this column 12, I'm going to use some of my old code actually. Now at this point, this is the time where I need to bring in my old code. And inside my old code, there's this search functionality that I need to implement. And the search functionality was being used in so many different places. One different place that I was using it is in searching for employees. So I would use this in terms of, okay, maybe I need to do a search, let's say, for example, like this. And then whenever I key it in, it will bring down the employees that are actually being on that search. So I'm going to also copy that search situation, which is all the way up here somewhere. So over here. And then once we select, it already automatically highlights that we selected this particular person. So on this part for search for an employee is what I'm going to code. It's what I'm going to copy. So I'm just going to come in here, take this part over here. It's a whole row, and it's all part of this card body situation. So I'm just going to come in here, take that, and now as I go back to the previous code, I'm just going to come in here and paste this here. Then we'll say search a lead. Search leads, and then search by client name, contact name. Right? And then inside our create component model, we are, and that's inside deals, we are going to paste that search over here. And then we're going to say leads, lead, warehouse relation, contact, callback function, where raw, contact, concatenate. This is the first name and last name. So I'm just going to come in here and just use name. Name like the search. Yeah. And then in the dot previous function here, yeah, so it comes in and just, I'm just going to come in here and say leads, and then leads, and I'm going to come and do the order by situation here. And of course, there has to be commas separating this. There also has to be commas separating this. So this already, I know this function is wrong because I need to get pagination of. I don't need pagination here. I need it to give me, you know, all the values that will match the search. So I know this one is already wrong. Now that we move to the next one, which is right. If we come in here and refresh this, so it's property search not found on component, and this is because of this. It uses this search component inside our this one. It uses this search component, public search like this. All right, and then so I'm just going to come in here and paste it here, public search like that. So if I refresh, it goes about it like that. And it should pop up. It should actually be popping up according to the search. So in any case, if I was to compare it with this one, let's just compare it line for line. So we have the search on this side. Let me just block this off. We have this part over here for the render. And we also have this part for the render over here. So it makes perfect sense that this should work now. So we move. I think we should be able to move. So now the only thing here is, after this input, we also have to have a section where like this data was also kind of displaying. So instead of it displaying over here, actually, yeah, this function is correct. Instead of it displaying in a table, I want it to display in a list view. And this list view will be like what? I think this list view, now I think I can close this and then just use this the way it is. I think this list view should be under this row, under the input. So I just come and do an li.form control. And I just come and do a for each loop. For each. And then I'll come and say list. So lead, sorry. For each leads as lead. I'll come in here and do a form control. And then do lead, lead contact name. I refresh this. As you can see, these are the leads. But it should type and give me the leads based off of the search. So if I go to my create, it should actually show me based off of this search. So I don't understand why it's not showing me based off of the search. But I think wrong project. I think if I go back here and actually take a look at maybe say some of the create functions that I used before, I'll be able to find it. Like say for example, if I wanted to issue contracts in that HRM, I'm losing it. Employee contracts, there we go. Now this is the situation. No, this is not it. I think the one that I'm looking for is perhaps attendance. Yeah, I think I remember doing something for attendance. So, yeah. So I'll just take this if, and I think this list group in its entirety. So that once I come back here, I'll come back here and then do that. And then this one, since it's a leads, so lead ID. So we'll run a lead ID inside our create function over here. So public search, and then we'll do a public lead ID. Comparing it to this one, for attendance, the function was here, the search, and then we also have the employee ID, which just stands on its own. So it's not been initialized whatsoever. And once we click on it, then once you click on whatever it is, then the value changes at that point. So yeah, I think we're good. I think we're doing well. So if I come in and refresh, this should automatically have brought for me some of these values, but let's see what happens next. So if we come back here, we go to our index for the leads, for the creating the deal. For each leads as lead, that is what should show. And then we'll have where I click select employee. No, it should be select lead. So I'm just going to come in here, find this, and then select lead and replace all. Lead ID, lead ID is equal to lead ID. I make it active, then lead contact name. And that should be that. Okay, refreshing. Seems like it's not happening for us. If we go back here, we have our search, we have our employee ID, we have our protected roles, employee ID is required. So lead ID is required at this point. No, lead ID is not required, but this is a lot of logic. Aside from all of that logic, sometimes I look at this and I'm just like, did I actually code all this? I don't believe it. I actually legit coded all of this. But anyway, where role, concat first name, last name. looks interesting. Because I've done the exact same thing here, but I think it's where row. It's not showing anything. Absolutely nothing. Oh, that's what's going on. That's actually what's going on. If I go back here, of course. Okay, so let's go back, try that again. Let's see what happens here. Order by does not exist in this. But it's because we've gotten already. Okay, now. But why is it not? The thing is, even this one here, all users is not showing. That's so interesting. Oh, of course, why model is search. Yeah, that one I already did. And if search is not equal to that, how about why model live? If I did this, what will happen? Sometimes I feel like okay, you know what? And then if I click on this, yeah, select lead not found on component. And the reason why is, if now I come in here and do select lead, lead is equal to lead find ID, right? Then once we select the lead, we will come and say lead. We'll come and say this deal contact ID is equal to lead contact ID. And this contact ID needs to change actually. This contact ID needs to change to contact submissions ID. Control find. And use contact submissions ID. Great. once we have that, is equal to lead contact submission ID. And there we go. And once that is done, we'll just come in here and refresh. Alice Johnson. Or actually, it's not complicated now. So, first things first, if I come in here and do this, it is active. This is good, this is good, this is good. I can select any. And I think Livewire is also recognizing that I'm selecting it. Yeah. This is excellent. This is excellent stuff. This is excellent, excellent, excellent stuff. Great. Now that we found, in terms of leads, we've found and selected. Okay. Next thing now we need to do is to declare the amount, the stage, and the expected close date. Great. So once we have this card is ready. We have one card body here. We can do another card body, I think. Or we have one row here. We can do a continuation on this row. So we'll come and do an input. Now this one will close off in a column. So I'll just come in here, do this. Column 12. Paste it inside there. And then once you paste it inside there, we'll come and do a column MD6, which is column MD6, which is a class. Great. So once we move to the next columns now, we're talking about the amount and the expected closing date, and also our status, right? Our stage. So even the stages, we're going to put it in a select menu. So the stages will be like this. And then we'll just take in everything here. I'll put everything in a like that. And then boom. So we have our stages right there, and we're going to put them in a select situation. Great. So Now that that's done, we'll just come in here and do the amount, the expected closing date. So I'll just do an input here, bootstrap 4. And I wish I could have done a currency as well, but anyway, label for amount. And then we can just come and do wire model. Then we'll just do deal dot amount. Well, this one is already ready. I'll just do deal dot amount. Then this help text goes. I'll just come and copy this then. And then we'll just do date. And then this one is number. We can just do a few things like minimum is 0. 0.01. Then over here date. Type is date. So that is the expected closing date. And I think that's everything. So this, and now we do a select. So select will have an option over here that is selected and disabled. And we'll have a wire model here, which is deal.stage. Then we'll have a for each over here. So for each stages as stage. We'll have the option, and the value will be the stage itself. Over here we have the stage again. And now we refresh and we're ready. So the first one is select is prospecting. I think what I'm going to do here is just put it at selected. And select the stage this deal is on. So if I come in here and select this, just refresh this again. Then look for Livewire. So I select the stage. I select the stage, and then inside deal over here, it should give us stage. But since it's not updating live, then it's all right. And search leads. I'll select Alice Johnson. It will do that. Do that. Stage already has updated to prospecting. Enter your amount, maybe say 650,000. But we don't have currency now. That's another problem. And then of course the date expected to close, maybe say 12th. So in this situation here, we have deal expected closing date. Expected close date, of which now if I come in and do that, Undo that. It should have refreshed. Alice Johnson, 650,000, and date is 12th of November. Prospecting, right? So all these should show up. All this should show up. Now I need to get rid of this part where it's saying all, because we're not selecting all. Prospecting, yeah, this is fine. Can even select Jane Smith. Then we see contact submission ID. If we click on save is when now the whole thing will start spinning, right? So I'll just come in here, do a save button. Is a bootstrap dark button. Use where loading effects from before. Great. And now at the very bottom of our row, our save button is ready. It's too easy. Now the wire loading should only load when a certain function is triggered. So the function that I want to trigger in this situation, wire loading class remove, there's a wire, it should be having a wire target. Only show loading when save function is triggered. And that should be a wire target, I think. Wire target, I even misspelled it and still. So now there's wire loading attribute, wire loading, so wire target save. That's all I needed to know, if that is what is required. So that, and I click on this, it stops showing me the save. It stops showing me the save whenever I'm like doing it here. Right, so now this is a situation where now I've clicked on save and it's generated a new deal. So I'm just going to come in here and do this reset. So it resets everything and then the deal is a new deal. So the only things I'm resetting in this situation is stages, which resets now back to this. So if I come in here and do Alice Johnson, maybe 65,000, maybe just do 120,000. And the date, expected date to close is on the 13th. Stage is needs analysis, save. That's exactly what I want. So the stages are still okay. The date, amount, and all that. That's exactly what I want. So now once I come to overview, I'll be able to see, okay, these things are actually there. We're on the needs analysis situation, with the needs analysis stage, and the expected closing date is not shown yet. So all we just need to do here is enable that. So I'm just going to go to edit, expected closing date, deal expected close date. And boom, we have it there. But now this is in a date string type. So if I want to have this done effectively, I can go ahead and just do carbon parse, and then I'll say format JS FY, like so. So I think I need to do carbon, like so. Yeah, so 13 November 2024, 12 November 2024. And of course I need to space these commas out. Maybe even just do an M so that it shortens. And yeah, we're good to go. So that's how we go about that. Even this amount I will definitely deal with it like a number format. And then I'll pass it in through here. And then I'll use 2 decimal places, and I will come and just use KES right there. But given this KES is so big like this, I could come in here and just do a small, and then paste the KES right there. Yeah, and that works. I can even space it, and it will space. Perfect. I think this generally now, monitoring it like this, is very simple really. And then now I think we should have buttons just trying as much as we can to deal with like the stages. Okay. Yeah, I should be dealing with stages. You know, which ones are, what is the step-by-step process, what is the step-by-step procedure, which will definitely work on in the long run. So we have deals, we have leads, we have clients. So now the next thing is dealing with tasks and task management and all that different kind of stuff. Yeah, but with the deals, I think we're already good with deals. Yeah, and leads and clients and all that stuff. Now it's the CRUD aspect of things. At least we have that down. So now even if we were to go to the dashboard and say, okay, this is the value of what it is that we have, these are the number of unpaid invoices, these are the number of, you know, like the amount in total that has not been paid, the amount in total that has been paid, what it is that we've earned within this particular month, and all that. I think we'll be able to get that when we come back now down to this. So now coming down to the visualizing of pipelines, I think we'll do that a bit later. But I think what I want to do here is our horizontal. What I know is we have horizontal progress indicators. And I think that one is usually inside of admin LTE. So I'm just going to go to admin LTE to see what we have here. Oh, this is a push menu. Main sidebar. Ribbons, I think looking for this. Ribbons could be very useful, especially when we're dealing with, like, let's say, for example, if something new has come in, we use ribbons to actually identify all of that. Of course, we have been using cards for on Bootstrap for a very long time. Anyway, I think we're good. I think we're good in this situation. I think there's nothing really that I need to pick from here. So I'll look for these progress indicators elsewhere. And this should be Bootstrap 4. Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right. So we'll start with gray, yellow, yellow. Then maybe we do something a bit more brighter. Okay, let's try it. So are we still in the deals? We're still in the deals. Stage. So we'll just put the progress bar here. And with the stages, okay, so let's start with this. So I'm just going to come in here and take this, paste it here, actually cut it. And then we'll just come in here and do the same thing. So we start with 0. So if it's not what? Actually, let me see. Come on. Think. Okay, we're almost there. Now, given that we're prospecting, if it's not prospecting, check again, right? Else give it 0. So if it is also not equal to qualification, then Check again. If it's not equal to needs analysis. So now prospecting qualification. For qualification, we need it to be, okay, so wait, hold on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm going to come in here, take 7 minus 1 and 100 divide by that, divide by 6. 16.6667. 16.67. So I'm just going to come in here and do 16.67%. And then if we're talking of it in qualification, that's 16.67%. If it's not, then we move deeper in. So if it's in needs analysis at this point, so multiply this by 2, 33.33%. 33.33%. Otherwise, we check again. Times 1.5, 50%. Then check again. This one will be 66.67%. And that one will be proposal, so check again. So prospecting, qualification, needs analysis, proposal. Prospecting, qualification, needs analysis, proposal, negotiation, and then closed won or closed lost. Needs analysis. So we are at qualification, needs analysis. Then the next one should be proposal. Negotiation. So if it's prospecting, qualification, needs, proposal, negotiation, and then these two are the same. So 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So 100%, and if it's not at 100%, then times another 1.5. Oops. this one should be what, 100 divided by 6 times 5. So it should be 83.33. And otherwise we'll just do 100%. I think I've also done it in the wrong manner. Because here we are at this point here. This is interesting. So couldn't it just be that I just get rid of all this and just put 100% once? No, I'm saving this. I'm saving this and I'm running with it. Then I'll go to deals overview. Unexpected token. This one is line 30. The line 30. This is 32. Character. But we do it a different way. You know what? Yeah, we do it a different way. But this time, okay. Then yeah, okay, fine. I think that's just that. Oops, wrong one. Percentage. And for us to get percentage, we'll just do a PHP over here. Percentage is 0 if deal stage is negotiation. No, should start from closed won or closed lost. Negotiation proposal should come here, then negotiation here. And yeah, I think that's it. That's done. So now once I move on to trying it out, needs analysis on this one. And this one is wrong one, wrong project. Now excellent. Now this thing for the progress bar, it needs a bit of an edit. So maybe we'll just do 2 pixels. And then just do a progress bar striped, animated. Height can be 2 pixels. And then now, given that the percentage is what's going to be playing a key value over here, we're just going to come in here and do the same thing. So if percentage is no, first of all, if deal stage is closed 1, do BG success. Instead, so I'll just do an if over here. So at if, and then we'll just go ahead and do that. BG success. Else if and then we end if. Close lost. BG danger. Okay, now we refresh this. 2 pixels is too low. Let's change that to, actually, we're not adding any styles there. Let's see what happens there. that's the case. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. Now we're good. Now we're good. We're good there. We're good there. Now, in this part for the contacts details, we have the contact name, contact email. So it'll just be like, okay, maybe we need the contact name. So we'll just start with P tag, contact name, email, and phone number. And this phone number, we could actually do href and do a telephone, and then we pass in the phone number. Could work. Phone. It's just phone. It's just phone. What made me think it's phone number? And then we could make this a H6. Close it off there. And then the message is already there in the contact submissions, which is just fine. And then there's an email that usually sends from that point onwards. Okay, now we're good. See how easy that is. It's very simple. Look at this. So I think we're good. I think we're good in this perspective of deals. We've already done the visualizing of the pipeline stages with a horizontal progress indicator. Yeah, and we've built so many of these so that we can be able to actually track this down. Now we just need to go ahead and deal with tasks and activities, which is something for later. But at this point, we're able to go ahead and generate leads based off of clients, based off of contact submissions. Contact submissions is not a table over here, so I'll just go ahead and create a table for contact submissions, of which is actually should be in this the index over here should be in the tables. So the only thing that is not there is the fact that it's not a link on my database, on my navigation. So the last thing that I need to add is that, so that we can be able to cope. So I'm just going to come in here, go to portfolio categories. Sorry, not there. I'm losing I'm losing focus. I had to go to the sidebar navigation. There's contact management over here. So instead of having this contact management over here like this, what I'm going to do instead is I'm just going to come in here, copy this, cut it, paste it here, have the FA icon down here, and then I'm going to copy this entire line, get rid of this part, and then put contact submissions inside the CRM. And I think at that point, if we go back here, we'll be able to witness the magic that is the contact submissions. We'll be able to see them firsthand. So these are the contact submissions. Then when I click on this, these are actions where I'm supposed to, click on this and it's supposed to do something. Are you sure you wish to mark this as responded? So you see, the thing is, with this one, once I generate a lead, I'm supposed to now go ahead and mark those leads as responded. So those contact submissions as responded. Although we could mark this as responded and just leave it like that. Successfully marked as responded, successfully marked as, responded, like so, right? And then when we come to our lead situation over here, right? Our deal situation, we still have this needs analysis as a normal background. And what I want us to do here is, inside of this, let me just close all of these and then reopen deals. I've already enabled that these two are going to be like that. So instead of ending the if, I'm just going to come in here and just do else. And then I'll just do BG warning. Just like that. So yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good to go. If I was to come in here, edit this, of course now the editing is not done yet, so I just need to come in here, copy this, paste it here in the edit section. Then we come and say edit new deal. Edit deal, sorry. Edit this deal. So if that's the situation, of course, some of these things are undefined, so I need to also go ahead and copy this again. So I just need to come here to the create for the deals. I'm just going to copy every single thing up until this point, paste it inside this edit. What parts did I copy again? I need to copy from public deal all the way till the end of render. And then I'll come in and paste it from public deal all the way till the end of render. And over here, we're going to talk about deal, the lead. Over here, we're going to remove the reset and the new deal part. And over here, we're going to put deal find ID, which is passed through the mount function. And yeah, that's pretty much every single thing that needs to be done at this point. Given that Given that that's done, I think we're good to go. So if I come in here and refresh this, I think we'll be good. But then now the problem is here, over here, search by contact name. The thing I want is in mount, once we've gotten the deal find ID, the lead ID should be equal to a lead where this deal contact ID, so contact submission, and I close that and say it's this, and then first although it's not lead ID really, it's more so the yeah, it's actually the lead ID. It's actually the lead ID. But no, let's actually do that. See what happens here. Oh, and then this should be this lead ID. Let's see what happens there. Seems like it's not actually showing the lead ID. Lead ID is still null. How about this deal contact lead ID? How about that? I know it won't do anything. It will actually give me an error. So now, at this point, I need my contacts table to have relationships with the deals and the leads. So I'm just going to come in here and do app, models, go to the deal contacts, so contact submissions, and then we're going to come in here and now we use a function called lead, and we'll come in here and do return this. And now because this one doesn't have a lead ID, I'm just going to come and say has one, and then we're going to come in and use the lead class. And this should work essentially if everything is following convention. But this thing called the Livewire, you see lead ID 2. So if I come in here and space this, and then then another thing I could do is I'll come in here and say this search is equal to this deal contact name. Yeah, 100%. 100% of the time, I'm still very overpowered in understanding the logic. Okay, so now that this is okay, and I can just now click on save and it edits it. I can just actually, what I want to do here is instead of click on save and then it gives me that notification, I want it to redirect me. So instead of save and then create, it shouldn't even say successfully created a new deal. It should say successfully updated this deal. But return redirect. Routes admin deals index, and we have worked it out. So if I come in here, hit save, and we're good to go. But given that I needed to change this lead, I'll change the lead to someone else. So maybe say instead of Jane, I'll come to John Doe and save. Now, given that we have a situation where, and I think I even mentioned this inside my create function for the deals, that in a situation where we have selected a lead that has already been generated, a deal that has already been generated with a lead. Actually, we can. Yeah, actually, we can. We can. So this is just leads, and this is just managing different kinds of projects and leads and all those different things from the contact submissions that we've generated. So once we've generated from the contact submissions, we can't use them again from those same submissions. We can just keep them on a newsletter so that we can be able to notify them on anything that is coming up in future, let's say. So that aside, I think maybe I could stop here because we're at 4 hours now. So given that we have a situation where we can now have these same leads as newsletters, we can, go as far as creating a place where we are always uploading those newsletters so that we can have an email, a custom email sent to these different people, informing them in advertising fashion. There's so much we can do with this. Like so far, we've gotten to a point where we're able to harness the contacts and, we're able to see that this person has actually submitted the contact request. But now what happens in a situation where, if we go back to our main site, what happens in a situation where this thing does not work? And I talk about this thing, I'm talking about this. You could see this error for site owner invalid key type. So error for site owner invalid key type. This is a ReCaptcha error. And the reason why this ReCaptcha error is there is because we're using the wrong ReCaptcha. So I have this thing called no captcha over here inside my config. It should be here somewhere. Captcha. So it uses the secret, the site key, and the options. So timeout maybe say 15 instead. So you can see here we have all that. But not these secrets and everything. Damn. This is not working hand in hand with the values that I have put inside here, inside my no captcha site key and secret. So this is the reason why it says that it indicates the key type used for your ReCaptcha implementation is incorrect. So maybe we're using version 2 to version 2 instead of version 3. Yeah, my African is coming out. Version. So we need to actually get the right key at this point. So I just need to go to the console. And I need to go to products, and I'll need to go to developer tools. I don't know where ReCaptcha is. I don't know where ReCaptcha is. Solutions, APIs. You know what? ReCaptcha. So you can see total requests here. This is on my personal website, and these are the score distributions. Top 10 actions, no data to display. So you can see that's overall traffic for this. So I need to go to my developer, but I think I need to use my ReCaptcha checkbox. That's version 2. And I need to get these keys, and I don't know where these keys are. Site key. I don't understand. I don't know where to get this. Get started. Domain name. And then the label. And we submit. So there's a site key and a site secret, which I don't think I should be showing you guys. So I'll copy the site key, paste it here. But I'll definitely generate new ones. Okay, now we begin checking this out. Will it work? The only way to check is if I were to put this now on, like, maybe say the global site. So I'll just do a bash. Which one is the side key and which one is the secret? The one that ends with KU is the secret. And the one that ends with CX is the key. Okay, let's see if that works. So I'll just come back here. Hopefully there's no error at this point. Hey, let's go. It works. So now if I come in here and put my name, I'll come and check, send message. CAPTCHA verification failed. What the hell? No. So this works here, definitely. Go to analytics. Suspicious requests. Yeah. So this validation. So this validation is fine, but then the thing about it is that I need to validate it properly. Okay, so I wonder which. I think this is the one that I was using. All right, now we go back to the front. We go to the the contact form. Yeah, this is it. Now, because we're using version 2, this is what's happening. So in our validation, you know what? Yeah. Separate variables and rules function instead of this Livewire 3 new format. Great. Then we come back here, paste that there. This should be done. ReCaptcha is required. And it needs to be CAPTCHA. I think that's it. I think that should be it. Greatness. Okay, so now can we expose this? Can we see what is happening here when it comes to now the main site itself? CAPTCHA verification failed. Of course, CAPTCHA verification failed. And what was the whole ReCaptcha thing? Yeah, there it is. We put the value there. The value is all there. So once it uploads, it should check with version 2 if it's verified. But I think the reason why it's not working is because we're probably using the wrong method. And I think okay, so I think the essence of this is like this. So we have it there. Data callback, handle capture, and the script should be here then. This set ReCaptcha is the token. ReCaptcha ready, execute, action submit, and then handle capture, which is going to set ReCaptcha to the token. And once it sets it to the token, I think challenge with 2, I'm not a robot, Steve Nyanumba.test, project name portfolio Nyanumba. Okay, copy site key. Let's see if that works then. Oops. Site key copied. Site key pasted. Secret copied. Secret pasted. Like so. Okay. Should it run now? Given that the domain is given? Yeah, domain is given. So now, all these 4 errors, testing, something went wrong, ReCaptcha verification failed. So that send message, when we click on that send message, what I really think we should be doing at this point is, now instead of now in our contact form dealing with this like this, say we cop out the scripts, cop out the handlers. Let's see if it renders. It doesn't render. No captcha is like this. With default options, everything is okay. And then now we just need to put this in our validator, GCaptcha response, like that. So if we put this in our response, and then that means that there's a variable that's going to be edited here. If we put it like this, then let's see what happens. Let's see what happens in this situation. Oh, okay. Okay, all right. So this is a no. All right. Now I'm just going to DD this. I'm just going to DD. Or return. Unreachable code detected. Let it be unreachable for now. Let's return a verify response. Let's return what is going to be returned there. This reCAPTCHA is fine. Required captcha, public reCAPTCHA, updated reCAPTCHA. Then we go back to pushing those same scripts. And now we try and test it out again. reCAPTCHA is fine. So now, is that we need to verify the request or verify the response? We need to verify the response according to this part over here. We need to verify the response. And then I don't want to do this inside testing. Then already we are handling this part over here inside our JavaScript. So reCAPTCHA, why is it starting to misbehave again? And then given that we have our, actually let me just drag this here. Given that we have our place where we're checking for our requests, we can actually check that. So that portfolio test site. So this is a place where now we should actually be able to get the requests if there are any. Let's try again. It's returned true. Okay, so let's say, yeah, something went wrong because of that S. But if I return it with this one, oh, okay. It's actually sent it and it returned true. So this is Boolean. So if there's no response, ReCaptcha verification failed. Hey, my African is coming in. Verification. Verification. My goodness. Okay. Try again. And I should be able to get those requests here, so just refresh this. Total verifications, there should be more over here. Okay, so let's try that. And there's a mount somewhere, I believe. Ah, no, we're good. We're all good. Okay. I think that's good. Okay, so now I'm just going to push this. Great. Now, let's try. So we have contact submissions as a table over here. I'm just going to go ahead and try it on the main side. Oh my, this actually might have worked. Woo, let's go. Let's go. No, the only thing is that I do not have a place where we've done emails, right? So, email notifications. I think that part for email notifications is a very crucial point at this point. So, let's see what ChatGPT can do first before we move on further, because I don't want to waste time on email notifications. If it doesn't work firsthand, then we exit. So, what are we telling ChatGPT? I need to do email notifications every time a user does a request, does a contact submission on my portfolio site. Help. Of course, there's a few things that I need to set up over here, just like mailtrap.io. Of course, we have the mailtrap, the mailer over here. So all we just need to do is go to mailtrap. We log in. Oh, we've already logged in. So we just go ahead and, just use it, right? So just come in here and click that. Okay, there's that. So over here, we'll come in and look for PHP Laravel 9+, and then we copy this. Then we paste it here. So it's mail mailer, mail host, mail port, mail username, and mail password. So just these. So I'll just come in here, take that off as well, copy, and then paste again. And then get rid of these ones up until the password. Now, mail encryption is probably not necessary at this point because SSL TLS is not on local, but if I wanted to, I could have. Then over here, I'm just going to come in here and just do reach@stevenyanumba.com, and boom, we're all good to go. Just like that. I think that's all. So now, in any situation, now that we're going to go back to ChatGPT to see what class we're making. So we're going to come in here and do PHP artisan make mailer. First, is it make mailer or make mail? It's not make mailer. It should be make mail over here. So make mail, contact submission. Okay, that's fine. And inside this contact submission, we're also going to have to make it queuable. So PA make job contact submission job. Okay. So now here inside the mailable, I'm just going to come in here and just copy this because it's exactly the fields I'm using. Once that is done, the subject is contact submission. How about we do this? We'll just take contact submission. We'll just take the contact from the construct, and then we'll come in here and say contact name. Then we'll do contact email, contact password, contact phone, and contact message. Then we'll come in here and subject will come in here and say contact ID and concatenate it with that, or the best way to do it is contact submission number and then concatenate it with the ID. So I'll say this contact ID, whereas I'll come here and say this ID is equal to contact ID. This ID is very valid. Public ID is very valid. So yeah, I think that's good. And then we'll come in here and say doc contact submission mail. Mail contact submission. And then inside my resources, views, I'm just going to come in here and go to mail. So I'm just going to create mail. And inside mail, I will create contact submission.blade.php. So contact submission.blade.php. And the way I've labeled this is different. So I'm just going to come in here, copy this one, and put it inside here as such. And we're going to definitely edit this later, but as of now, this is how I want it to be passed in. Contact email, contact phone, contact message, construct contact submission contact, like so. When I look into this, I see the name, email, phone number, and the message. So that is fine. So this is essentially just all right. I don't understand why it's now deciding to say use of an assigned variable email. It's all good. Now, I could as well just do this. Public ID contact. Then contact submission contact. So public contact submission contact, like so. And then this contact submission is being passed here. And then this contact is equal to contact. Right, so this contact is equal to contact. And then this here we just have contact ID. And then, I think this is pretty much a sensible way to code the mail. Now, when we come to the job, it's supposed to handle the contact submission. So in a way, if we look at how I've done it beforehand, this is what I've done. So if I go ahead and do Livewire admin. What? I'm trying to recall which one did I use for emails. I think it's the employees create. So when employees are being created, then the send welcome email job is dispatched, and this job comes in and does the tries. So it has public tries is equal to 3, retry after 60 seconds, right? Retry after 1 minute. And then we have all these values done, and then we have the mail to using the mailable. So we have mail to, and then in this situation we are going to have the contact. Okay, so in this contact, it's actually a contact submission. Contact submission. Now here, I think the reason why this error is here is because we did not import the model itself, model's contact submission. So that's how it's supposed to be. But now when we come here, so we have the mail to, and comparing with this, we have to come in and say uses this user email. But in this situation, because we are using a general email, which is now this one, mail from address. So we're just going to come in here and say env, mail from address, send mailable, right? So I'm just going to revert this and actually go back to using it over here, sorry. Yeah, we're going to come into the contact submissions job and say env mail from address. And then we'll say from the mailable, right? Which is send. And then we'll put in the mailable, which is a new contact submissions from the mail. This one should be coming in from the mail. Then if this one is coming in from the models, it should change. Like so. So this one will come in here like models contact submission, which is fine, pretty much fine. So this one will be new contact submission, this contact, because the construct function for this one was taking in the contact submission. So the contact submission job is sent just similarly to this, and we are done. So now in this construct, first of all, we need to declare a public variable called contact, but this one should be using the models contact submission contact, and we'll say this contact is equal to contact. And once that is done, now we move on to the next session, or rather the next situation here, which is to now settle in and try and make sure that it runs. So inside this, after the contact submission, after this thing has been dispatched, what we're just going to do here, after doing the contact submission, we're just going to do a contact submission job. and then dispatch. Okay. Then once we've dispatched, we're going to dispatch actually with the newly created contact submission. Let's see what ChatGPT thinks about this one. Correct this one using eloquent. I think we're golden. I think we're golden, people. I think we're very much golden. I think we're very much golden. As you can see, this is pretty much it. So now if I come in here and just do a PAQ run or queue work. So there are no queues currently, right? So now if I come in here into my test site, which is stevenyamumba.com.test, sorry. You look at going to the contact section, and then we now work this out. Your message, this is a test message. I am not a robot, and we send. Now, given that this is now running, we should be able to see it working itself out inside here. So we should be able to see the mail, and that mail is here, right? Preview loading. So now the only reason why the error is also showing now is because we do not have the mail being shown inside our document over here. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this old one that I have and use that as a template. So I'm just going to come in here, go to public, not public, but resources, views, doc, and then we're going to see this account created. I'm going to copy everything, and then I'm just going to come into here, my ChatGPT, and say, this template is for a mail template when an account is created in my HRM system. Tailor it to be used in my personal portfolio as a mail template that is for contact submissions. And we finish it. Okay. So now we have two new problems, two new nice problems. So this is the contact submission, and then this is the contact return .blade.php. So inside the contact return, I am going to do this one. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. And now we're going to use this as contact, actually. So instead of user, we're going to do contact. Thank you for reaching out to us, and we do appreciate you. 33669. That's the color we're using here. This one should be 323232. No. B2. That's it. B2. No. 929292. Better. Much better. CCC. Yeah. And font size 14. I think that would be ideal. Thank you for contacting us. And there should be a logo somewhere, I think. Anyway, so those are two jobs that we're going to create. This is the contact return. Do a similar one informing me that someone has contacted me. No. This is the final edit. Then I'll copy this. Do a similar one that informs me as Steve Nyanumba about the new contact submission. And then once we do that, what we're gonna do next? Yeah. and this one maintains. No way. No way this actually maintains. Okay. Okay, let's try this. Now we create a new job, right? PA make, actually no, we don't create a new job, make mail. And this one job for sending the mails will send both mails. So make mail, contact, return mail. And we'll go back to, that's the wrong place. That is the wrong place. Wrong application. PA, sorry. PA, make mail, contact, return mail. Okay, now we go back to our contact submission. This should have been contact submission mail. So instead of doing all this, public models conduct like this, so instead I'll do it like this. There we go. There we go. And then mail contact submission right there. There we go. No attachments whatsoever. This contact is contact. And yeah, I think that's it. So now I delete this, and then inside contact submission job, contact submission mail. There we go. Contact is contact, mailable is this one. All right, and then we go to the contact return, and we copy the exact same thing that we have been having here. So contact submission. Which is a model, yeah, there we go. Then contact submission number goes back here. And then we'll do the same one here, except this one now changes to contact return. Contact return. And then, yeah, that's it. Now, when we're doing the job, here in the mail too, given that we already have the contact here, so models contact submission, we'll call it contact submission. And then over here, we'll do mail to. Now, this one will be the contact mail, so email. Okay. But this one will be at this contact email. And then we'll send contact returns mail. It's supposed to be contact return mail. So we need to import it, and that's done. Now, moment of truth is when we work this out and we see two emails over here well structured. Okay. Now this shall happen. This will happen. Unless it's failed, of which I wouldn't be shocked. So it may fail. So why has it failed? Queue connection is database, which is fine. So if we go back to database SQLite, and then we go to the jobs. Failed jobs should be somewhere here. Then it says trying to access array offset on null. I knew it. I knew it. The problem is here. I know for a fact that the problem is actually right here. Right here. Do this in a different way. That's what I wanted. So this is the problem. So this name, this email, this phone, this message, and then we save. All right, let's try again. So here you are. Select all the cars with the images, all the images with cars. Verify, send message. Boom. And now that's one. Where's number two? This one is done. Okay. Contact submission job. This one. Contact return mail. Review. Resources, views, mail, contact return, contact submission. There should have been two. There should have been two. I'm not getting it. And the only way there should be an error, really. Contact. There's no other variable. Let's see, contact. There's no other variable. That's all good. That is all good. So, why is it that there's a bit of errors showing? Or maybe I should just get rid of, like, let's say, for example, if I come to contact submission, I just get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. I go to mail and do the same. And just get rid of this as well. The should queue shows. Okay, and then this one as well. Excellence. I demand it, I expect it. This is a test. What? This is a test. What? Let me verify again. So buses 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I see a bus here? No. What about here? No. Okay. Now, given that that's the case, let's see the queuing at work. It's running. Fail. Done. Oh, good. It was retries. But this. Spam analysis looks like spam. What about this one? 2.1. So this one looks like spam. This one looks like spam. 5.1 score, that's crazy. And this one is which one? Is this the return? I don't even know if this is the return or if this is the what. I can't even tell which one it is. Okay. Could it be? Okay. I think I'm getting the gist of things now. Let's try a new approach.
Wait, hold on. Hey, what's going on? What's actually going on? This one works. This one works very well. So what's actually happening when it comes to my other code here? Thank you for your contact submission. Mail contact return. That's the view. So if I go to views, mail, contact return and contact submission, that's what should be. Contact return, contact submission. That's what should be the situation. Unless in one of these contact return and contact submission, let's go to the contact submissions table, name, email, phone, message, response time. Message, phone, email, name. Everything is fine here. Up till there, up till there, everything is just fine. So I'm wondering why it's not sending the mail, which is very interesting. I can't even really understand why it's not sending the mail. Let's try again. ReCaptcha, traffic lights. I think it's just those. Where is the traffic light touching? Verify, send. And now we check here. It will also watch this. It should not fail. And it should send 2 mails, but it's only sending 1. Okay, it's retried and it's... So in the process of it failing, let me actually check out the database. Then one of them has to have been failing. Just one of them. Failed jobs. No, failed jobs is fine. Jobs, job batches. Okay, once it finishes a job, it doesn't say anything. Okay. No more Mr. Nice Guy then. We're just going to do a PHP artisan make job contact return job. Okay, fine then. And then contact return job. It's going to be like the contact submission job. Which after 60 seconds. Contact return job. Mail. Then this is the No, 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 no. That could not be it. Could it? Could it be? Okay, let's see. Let's try again. This, okay, let's refresh this. Okay, this is no, we put our name here. So that, then the message, this is a test. Motorcycles, that should be it. My goodness. Then watch this. Oh my god. Okay, next. Error in preview loading. Now this is where the problem is. This is fine. This is okay. Thank you for contacting us. Thank you for reaching out to us. I appreciate your interest you have received. Here the details of your submission. We will review your message and get back to you as soon as possible. If your inquiry is urgent, please feel free to reach out to us directly. Thank you once again for contacting us at stevenyanumba.com. Best regards, the team of Steven Yanumba Tech Associates. Reach at stevenyanumba.com, and this one is not loading. So at least now we know the one that is having a problem is the submission one, which is inside here, contact submission. And I don't understand why the reason for why it's having this problem, but all the same, I think the best thing to do is to come here, copy everything here, come back here, paste it, and then slowly but surely start pasting things here and there. Okay, so that is definitely not the problem. Contact submission received. Contact submission received. Here are the details. This is okay. Please review and submission and respond if necessary. If you have any questions or need assistance. All right. And respond as necessary. And everything else, dank. Okay, last try, and we close stream. Last try, and we close stream. Maybe not, but this is good. At least the captcha is working. And boom, submitted successfully. Now we wait to see. Those two have been submitted, so, but this is refusing. Error in preview loading, but this one is working. 94.1% market support. Look at that. Beautiful. Spam analysis, 2.1. That's a good score. Very good score. In raw, there's no HTML on this one. So what's going on with the contact submission one? Then I'll find that there's a very stupid error someplace, like this contact ID, right? Maybe this is where the error is. Maybe that's where the error is, maybe not, who knows. Maybe the spelling of submission here and the spelling of submission on this is different. But I made sure to get it right, because I copied here and then I went back here and pasted here. So what could be the problem? What could be the problem? the place it's passing in from, probably, because mail from address is over here, which is fine. Mail from name is from here, which is fine. So what could be the problem here? This is insane. But the HTML is not showing at all. So the contact submission is not showing at all. Well, almost 11 p.m. Still coding. 4 hours, 37 minutes in coding. As you can see my timing. 5 hours, 16 minutes online. And we're just not finding out where our problem is. Could it be this key? The key doesn't look like it's a problem. New contact submission mail. New contact return mail, new contact submission mail. Looks like they're all the same. It just seems so highly unlikely that there are any errors whatsoever. Like everything here seems okay. Even our contact form, everything seems fine. So HTML should be the only plausible reason for all this disarray. On contact return, we have phone, right? Yeah, we have phone. All right, then you know what? I'm just going to have this, just going to trust the process generally and push it to the main. Get add all, get commit -m, and we're going to just say mail capabilities added, and then we just do get push origin master. Now, the last thing I need to check, of course, is if the mailables are working. So now, in order for me to check the mailables if they're working, I'll have to go now to Hostinger, where I've hosted my website, web platform, and I'm going to have to go to check this. So I'll just go ahead and do some two-factor auth. Here's my Hostinger two-factor. 291.305, because it's changing. And now we're good. So inside domains, sorry, not domains, but websites. And then I'll go to stevenyanumber.com, which is maybe on my second, third page. Yeah, third page. And then okay, well now we're here. So now we go into the advanced section, then we do cron jobs. So now given that there's a list of cron jobs that we've done over here, the command to run is this one, right? So you can see this. This is the cron job to run. So you'll just run artisan queue work stop when empty. So that is the command to run at this point. So now all I'm just going to come in here and do is domains Steve number public HTML. So I'm just going to come in here and paste this here. So domains stevenyanumba.com public underscore HTML, and then slash, and then I type this artisan queue work, and then I'll just do once an hour, every minute, every hour, every day, every month, every weekday. So that's how it works. Every minute, every hour, every day, every month, every weekday, and then we just hit save. So the cron job has been created successfully. Now, if I come in to my site over here, okay, of course, I don't have any contact submissions except for this one, which of course didn't land into a job. But now if I come in and do a few things, like let's say, for example, hope it loads. Okay, it's loaded. So best thing I can do now is if I go now to the contact me section and then I upload all my data, maybe say use another one over here, and your message now at this point would be, this is a test message. And of course, bicycles, successfully submitted your contact form. Now, on submitting the contact form, I should be expecting mails, like 2 mails now, coming into this one over here. So given that it's running every minute, it should be running like even right now, and the mails should be coming in at this point here. In any case, if anything is wrong, then it will come on this side. It will come into the side for junk mail. Any second now. Ooh, that would make sense if it would make sense if now I didn't set up my mailer inside my hosting actually. So I'll just come in here. The cron job is probably working at the moment. So if I check the cron output, it's not doing anything. But all in all, if I need to go to emails, Actually, I just need to go to emails at this point, and then I'll go to the one for this. All right. So once that is done, my email account, this is my email account here. Of course, it's not going to have come by then. And best thing is that I need to know how to integrate it. So connect apps and devices. And this is it. So in a place of all these other values, right? We have the mail mailer, which on this side we're using SMTP, Sandbox SMTP, mailshop.io, and all that stuff, that good stuff. So now I'll have to go to my bash and actually edit my .env so that I can be able to deal with that. So I go to my domains, my nano.env, and then to edit, I'll need to edit these values, mail mailer, and all that stuff. So given that these items need to be edited in secret, actually. So mail password and mail username. So mail username will be my email. Mail port now will be these ones that are here, 993, 465, and the likes. So mail port, the one I'll be using at this point is, since it's going out, it's doing an output, it should be 465. And then the mail host now, this should be imap.hostinger, no, smtp.hostinger.com, and then the mail mailer should be smtp. Mail encryption, I'm going to do SSL TLS. Or SSL. And mail from address will be my own address. And I think that's it. That's it. It should run. Now, how do we run failed jobs? So I'll just come in here and do the artisan curate try all. So in my hostinger, in the part where we created the cron job, just going to go to main menu, websites, go to the last page, actually just load all of them, and go to the last page. Actually, I could just search for a website here like this, and then go to there. So where we created our cron jobs, if we go to advanced cron jobs, then we go to like the cron jobs that we created for this one. So this is the cron job we created for this one. So now if we can create a similar one, domains, to your number, public, HTML, artisan. So I'll just come in here and copy this. Artisan, and the artisan command we want to do is this one, q retry all. And we'll do it, okay, so we'll do it every other minute. Every other minute, every hour, every day, every month, every week. Save that. And yeah, that should work now. So that's how we set up cron jobs to work for a site that is being hosted on shared hosting. In any case, if there is a failed job on my side of things, then it should have retried it by now so that we can be able to get those mail messages. So those mail messages will pop up maybe soon, so that we can be able to see if we can get it. But now in this situation here, I could as well run PHP artisan q retry and then all, like that. No retriable queues jobs found. Can do PHP artisan q work, and it's still processing jobs from the default queue. So this, I can just hit the cancel because it's the cron job is actually still running. And then at this point, I think I could do this again. So I can just come in here and say Vapor Technologies, and this is a test website call. And then I verify boats. I select boats, verify, and send. And just like that, that works. But now we have to wait for the mail to come. And mail shall come any moment. We could always, as well, always check through our, wait, hopefully this is the .com, okay. We could as well just check here in this inbox section to see if things are running, and if not, then we'll definitely have to check what is up, what's actually happening with this one. I have a lot of junk mail here. I'll definitely check in my free time. But I'm seriously waiting for this. If this comes through, we close upstream at this point. Yep, and it has come. Contact submission number 3. But you can see you have received a new contact. So there's no, this is all in plain text. But now the one for info, it should come here. Thank you for your contact submission. There we go. So here it is. So this is for, like now, because I contacted through this email, I've gotten back my email being responded to from this side. But now on this other side, we can see that our details are over here. If I open it on this side, yeah, there we go. You received a new contact submission through your website. Here are the details, and so on and so forth. And yes, I think we're golden, we're sorted. everything looks good, everything is fine. So from that point onwards, now we can start handling as we move, as we continue improving that CRM. So this is just, I will call this a part one, but essentially we've dealt with most of the things that are generally required to start creating the CRM. We've done the basics. We've not done tasks and activities. We've not done notes and file attachments. But we've done email notifications. We've done the deals and the pipeline reviews. We've done, users and roles and permissions. All those things are ready. And notifications and alerts are the only things that now we need to probably set up properly so that we can do things in real time. So other than that, ladies and gentlemen, for those who are going to be viewing this a lot later, thank you so much for tuning in. This has been Steve Nyanumba with Nyanumba Codes. Thank you so much for allowing this platform to grow the way it's been growing. And hopefully you've learned something new, something, very progressive when it comes to dealing with these things to do with portfolios, to do with CRMs, to do with the backend, to do with admin panels, to do with all this analytics and all that stuff. So sooner or later we'll have this populated. Sooner than later we'll have this populated. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll catch you guys in the next one. Thank you for tuning in. And may God bless you. Yeah, what a way to end. Honestly, I'm so tired. It's been, 5.5 hours on code. But yeah, God bless. God bless all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I will see you guys in the next one.